Been a little bit, been a little bit, but here we are. A little bit, been a little bit. Making sure everything pulls up proper. There we go. God damn it. Twitch, why are you like this? There we go. Twitch decided it wanted to resize everything the second I opened it, so got a little fucky for a second there. But we're in business. Or, at the very least, we appear to be in business. Whether that'll hold up, we'll see. But the important bit is we are at least in motion. Alright. And yeah, more than likely you are the first one here. Considering I'm only barely here. Okay. So back into the ruins so that we can actually get where we're going. I'm pretty sure we're not meant to be over on this side at the minute. There you go. Hello there, Jeepers. How's it going so far? Got another late start today, so I'm still getting my feet under me myself. I think it's this portal I needed to get back where we came from to get where we're going. No. No, this is incorrect. But we can actually do something with this, I think. No, we used that to open that. Yeah, I feel that. I wasn't up late because of a stream, but I was definitely up late last night. I think I fell asleep like 4 in the morning? Something like that? Yeah, we already grabbed what we needed from in here. We're supposed to be going back to drop off the stuff with the Baron. But hopefully, both of our mornings will get better from here. Funny how that works out. Oh wait, we just got the piece that opens the other door in here, I think, was what we were actually doing next. No, we already opened both those doors. Right, we got the thing, we opened that door, and then... Once again, should have checked. We have the lamp, we have the cow... No, I think we have all 3 things we need. Oh, that's right, I think the like, weird ninja messenger guy showed up, told us to go back to the Baron with all the stuff, and I remember questioning why he didn't just take the stuff himself and bring it back to the Baron, since he could just fucking jump everywhere he wants to go. I remember now. We need to go talk to the pirates to get out of here. Which, this is the wrong door to go talk to the pirates. Yeah, as usual. Also, I realized I angled the mic wrong, so 1 second. There we go. That's me being needlessly picky on that one, because it probably doesn't sound any different, but it just looks better to me to look down at it and see it's actually pointing at me, instead of slightly askew. There we go. One of these doors will lead us back to where we want to be. Okay, good. That's about what I expected. And I went a circle. Where does this other one take me? Right, this was Seagull Ruins. Which is the one that's underwater, so I don't want to be here. It's just gonna take me a minute to figure out which door I'm supposed to be going through, since it's been a week. I think it's the big door. Yeah, considering my tendency to be a bit quiet, it's not a bad thing for me to be a little bit louder. I'm gonna move my arms so that the controller's not so close to the microphone, though. Nobody needs to hear the clicky-clicky. I swear, if I just went in a circle again. Of course I did. One of these doors is correct, and I keep throwing myself off by running around weird. How do all of these things keep leading in a circle? This is physically impossible. Of course, you know, if I just listened to my memory and didn't just go, oh no, the Seagull Ruins are wrong, I would have been in the right place in the first place. And honestly, a microphone's not hard to sort out. Especially if you're not looking for, like, crazy top-of-the-line stuff. I can point you in the direction of a decent one. That's just a USB mic that you won't need to do any extra setup or anything for. And it was only like 50 bucks, because it was the one I was using before I got gifted this stuff. Yeah, so it could easily happen before the end of a couple months, I figure, yeah. You're actually rising very fast. Let's see, the pirate ship should be right over here. So let me double check the shop to make sure nothing changed now that we triggered the flag for leaving. Trust me when I say a lot of people would definitely tell you that 3 weeks is very fast. I don't think you will lose them, but you may find that a lot of them don't actually interact. Is going to be the thing that's probably going to happen there. Like, it's a follow to show support for the idea, but not actually to do anything, is how a lot of that ends up following through. You found what you're coming for, eh? Good, let's set sail. But once we leave, we won't be coming back. You sure you're ready to set sail? Oh yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Get on board. Let's go see the Baron, give him what he wanted, and watch it backfire on us horribly. Not that we had any choice anyway. No, it's funny. Oh, hang on, there's a cutscene happening. I'll explain my thought in a moment. Because I don't know how much dialogue that'll be happening here.
Unusual, Albert?
No, sir. Nothing to report.
Flint, Take a look behind us.
Well, that could be a problem.
Okay, lunchtime.
Yeah!
We're about to lose another ship. For those who...
Again? I am sick of fish.
And I'm sick of you complaining about fish. Huh?
That's one way to
You're
communicate.
Sick of fish too, are you? Spit it out. Huh?
You'll be asking for that to spit it out, that's for sure.
What the?
Of course. That's what I'm here for. To be fair, Flint got the point across. Just, took a little bit.
Okay, who turned out the lights?
I didn't touch anything.
Where are we?
I think we're inside the whale.
You mean...
The whale ate us!
Ah, just when I wanted to eat lunch.
I didn't
Now
want
your
fish
lunch.
anyway.
Well, sometimes you get the fish.
And sometimes the fish gets you.
I like how they rendered Zeppo's eye patch like everybody else's eyes. So that was lit up like that was relevant. Which I guess that was the only way we were going to tell it was him anyway. Yes, let's jump into the giant mechanical whale's blowhole. That's gonna end well. Especially when it submerges and it fills with water. Not that Flint's ever been the smartest. Demon whale. But now, what I was gonna say before the cutscene interrupted me is, the funny thing about you saying that the chat would be frantic and everything is, I actually got a huge raid when I was playing the first game. Is a speedrunner sent, I think, like 50 or so people my way, because he saw that I was like the only other one playing the same game, so he just went for it. And even with 50 people in there, it wasn't that active a chat. They didn't go too crazy. So you'd be surprised at how the numbers shake out sometimes. Yeah, you don't have to be brilliant to be good. You just need to know what you can do and know what you're good at doing. Unfortunately, there's not a single character in this damn game that has the IQ higher than a stick. I mean, in the entertainment industry, you'll certainly hit well with that thought process. See, and there you go. If you're gonna do it well. That's how it goes. Okay. We're inside the whale. Now, for those who were not here for the first session of this game, this whale's kind of our own fault. There was a giant key attached to an airship. We knocked down the airship, and the giant key then crashed into the whale, turning it into this mechanical monster. It used to just be a plain old ordinary whale. And, well, we turned it into a monster by accident. Which has been kind of the way of everything in this game, is most things get accomplished by accident. Okay, there's a death ball in here, but there's nothing in there with it, so I don't know what the point to that is. We're just gonna turn around and not deal with that. I can only assume most of the internal organs and such are where these death traps came from. Because most living bodies have a decent amount of moving parts in them, so I can only assume that's why there's so many moving objects in here. Yeah, that and aside from the obvious, hey, they needed to make a bunch of traps in a dungeon, so here, have a bunch of traps. Yeah, I didn't figure I'd be able to get through that without a key. Now, the good news is, thanks to the water ring, Flint can breathe underwater. So even if this fills up with water, we're fine. It's probably not comfortable breathing whatever fluids go through this thing, but, better than drowning. That's what I figured, is the other dead end was gonna get a switch put in it because of this one. Yep, that's about how I figured this was gonna go. Now we gotta go back across this. Open up. Yep, and that's why that dead end existed too. Predictable. Come on. Let me out, let me out. In, let me out, let me out. Ah! So I can't get hit doing this. Great. That's the best news I've gotten all day. Now, did that put me all the way back to the start of it, or did it just put me back to the last one I touched? That's the important question of the day. Okay, it just pushed me back one. That's fine. If it put me all the way back to the beginning of this puzzle, I would have been very annoyed. And that would not have been a good start to the day. I've started plenty of days annoyed. I don't need to start this one, too. It takes a lot to make me quit. I am, for lack of a better way of putting it, too stubborn for my own good. Ah, okay, I can climb that, I just couldn't climb the other one. I'm currently pushing my luck because I know that there's a heal point back where we were. The only question mark is I don't know if I can get back up there. I'm going to assume this ladder goes back up. Honestly, you're better off not being stubborn. Being stubborn has been the cause of a lot of my own frustration. But it does have its uses. And that's not to say I haven't quit things. Because specifically in things I've streamed, I gave up on a couple games because they started just becoming way too much of a pain in the ass to be worth the time it was going to take to do them. Ironically enough, both of the games I gave up... Actually, no. All three of the games I gave up on stream have all been right at the end of the game. Because the end of those games was just needlessly aggravating. So I just filed it under not worth the effort and called it good enough. And exactly, you can build a lot of determination by being stubborn. You just need to also know where your limits are. Well, it being almost February means a few things. Oh hey, I found the pirates. Boy, Flint! You finally showed up, eh? It's about time. Can you believe it? Swallowed up by a whale, just like a real pirate. Wait, what kind of whale is this? It sure is strange in here. Ah, you're excited about that. Okay. Flint, are the 3 relics safe? Relatively. Nope. You lost the 3 relics? Flint, you stupid runt. We can't go back to the palace without them. Well then, let's just find them and get the hell out of this place. Ah, that's the plan. Okay, we'll start looking this way. Flint, you should go the other way. Let's meet up later. Ciao. Good luck, Flint. And since I've been very low on funding of late, I have been typically avoiding paying attention when things have been releasing. And that in particular did not really draw my attention that much because I've never been much for Harry Potter, and then the whole situation surrounding that franchise lately has been a thing I've been trying to avoid as well. Okay, so there's something I need to do around here. What do you know? You, I know you. You're... it's Flint, isn't it? It's me. Don't you remember me? No, not really. Did you forget about me? We met in the underwater cave. Oh, you were the shopkeeper that was down there for some reason. Okay. Yep, I got out of there. The next thing I knew, I got swallowed up by this whale. Well, I still got my merchandise, and besides, I love to eat fish. Anything you want to buy, Flint? It's a hell of a place to set up shop. But I guess they had to have an excuse for there to be a shop here somehow. I want that sword. We are well away from being able to afford that sword, but I want that sword. It's always a little worrying when somebody says that they have a viewpoint that beats all of it. But I'm willing to hear you out. I think this is the way we came down. But I figure I may as well look. Yep, this is where we came in. So how do I get out of this room? I guess just go up this other ladder. Even though you would figure this would lead to the same place, it, I assume, leads to a different air tube. Ah, leads to the brain. Intruder, 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 intruder. I'm not gonna read all of those. Intruder in brain area. Escape pathway shut down. Eradicate intruder. You know, I'm not really sure that this is that impressive a security system here. This thing's gonna be a nuisance to deal with. while your logic is sound, you need to consider the simple fact that the media and the general public are very good at forgetting things, especially when something else that pisses them off is in front of them. People will latch on to the current thing. And that's the issue at hand to a degree with that kind of deal. And it also can be a matter of something like, for example, I'm gonna use the trans rights issues as an example. That hits closer to home for some people because they are already at risk because of things involved with that situation. So it's more meaningful to them, and that's where a lot of the discourse I've seen comes from. And it's completely valid to be more concerned about something that's a more direct threat to yourselves. And, of course, that whole situation does need to be addressed. And you're right to say that that also should have been more strongly addressed as well. But it's also, as I said, not surprising that people forget things when confronted with another issue. And there's definitely a chunk of people that are shouting about it just to get attention. There's always going to be people that will shout about a situation just to capitalize on it. Which makes it hard to tell who's genuinely upset about it and who's waving a banner to be looked at. Okay, so we crashed the whale and we got one of the relics back. Presumably the other two are still in here somewhere, though. And I'm pretty confident that most people would agree with you. It's just a matter of timing in a lot of cases. Because that whole situation happened a while ago at this point. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people honestly just completely forgot that happened. And in a sad way of looking at things, by the end of the year for sure, and after a few months pass, I wouldn't be surprised if a large portion of the public forget this whole situation happened too. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way the loop works. I did not mean to put it in my pocket. I wanted to use it. Now, me personally, I'm in full support of the people boycotting it, because of the fact that people should be allowed to be what they want to be. It's just a simple matter of, you can be whatever the hell you want as long as you're not hurting anybody, as far as my stance goes on things. And you are completely correct that child abuse is a big issue. But honestly, that island and everything... Yes, it drew attention to the issue, but it never really was the root of the problem to begin with. And there's also one more layer to consider in that it's much easier for people to believe the current situation with J.K. Rowling. Yeah, we don't need to get into specifics on that. We all probably know the details on all of that. But what I was going to say is the whole situation with J.K. Rowling and everything is much easier for people to believe because they can see it right in front of them. And since they can see it and believe it, people are more inclined to act on it. It's very easy for people to tell themselves something isn't happening when it isn't right in front of them. And let's be real, as a species, humanity is very good at lying to themselves. Of course. I try to look at things from a logical and reasonable perspective as much as I can. Even if something burns me up to no end. Which, people being an ass like that definitely does burn me up. But, I also know that being mad about it is not going to change anything. Looking at it reasonably and figuring out what to make of it is going to be more useful than screaming at them about the whole thing. Like how a lot of people are yelling that she should be jailed for what she said and things like that. It's just like, one, you can't do that. You can't legally attack someone for their opinion. No matter how bad a take somebody has, you can't really do anything about it unless they actually take a legally actionable move. So that's why everybody wants to take her platform away, which is about the only legal move anybody has. And as I've said before, life's too damn short to get riled up over every little thing that happens, and this is by no means a little thing for a lot of people. But yeah. And that's a whole other issue. I may not actively defend somebody's right to say something stupid, because I feel that they honestly shouldn't say something that stupid, but I won't stop them saying it. They have every right to say it. They just better be prepared for everybody to have the right to call them on their shit. That's the other side of the coin. There we go. Perspective? Are you a problem? Ignoring the fact that perspective's always a problem. Yeah, exactly. Ah, okay. So the button was just to hold that up long enough for the ball to drop down there. Okay. That makes sense. I knew the ball was relevant. I didn't quite have why, which is why I just waited a moment to let things play out. Yeah, I do typically refrain from deep talk like that in here, just because I know that can fire a lot of people up. Thank you for the follow, Nina Elton, and welcome to my brain getting picked about things. And me trying to figure out what I'm doing. I appreciate that. I'm hanging in there, how about you? Yes, for anybody who does not know, you can actually pick your color. It does assign you a random color, but you can pick it. But that is a good green you've got there. I'm glad to hear it. Just gotta wait for that to go by again so I don't end up catching it. I'm kind of all over the place. I don't really have any set thing I do. That's why if you looked at the schedule, which I don't know if you can look at while I'm still live, it mostly just lists genres per day because of the fact that I can never really commit myself that much unless I'm actively finishing something, which this is on my to finish list at the moment. But the majority ends up, at the very least, falling under the large umbrella that is retro. So if something catches my eye, I will absolutely just roll it anyway. Because, you know, why be tied down to any one thing? So, in recent times, my schedule got a little vaguer, even on top of the genre idea. Like, Fridays are usually reserved for collaborating with a friend of mine, or doing community stuff, depending on if they're available. Or if we have something special to do. Like, for example, this Friday will be a birthday stream for me, where I'm going to be doing a lot of group stuff if I can get people together for it. We'll see how that plays out. Thursdays are currently dedicated to slower stuff like RPGs or any kind of like turn-based game that I feel like playing at the time, as a kind of relaxed day. Alright, Jeepers. You take care of yourself. Almost. I take Wednesdays and Sundays off currently. To give my voice a rest and make sure I don't overdo it. And just to make sure I get other things done, considering I also do my own artwork and everything. I need some time to get that kind of thing done. Because sometimes a stream day wears me out, so I can't get any other work done. Like, for example, if you look at the overlay, you'll see a fairly rough work in progress of the background I'm working on for my chat bar. It's got a long way to go before it's actually done. Ah, okay. I figured when you were asking about if I stream on a daily basis and things like that, that's usually the question a lot of artists end up asking me, because they then follow up with trying to sell me something. But it's always good to meet other artists. I want to do more animation work, but god, pixel art animation is a nightmare. To put it bluntly, it is such a nightmare. I like doing it, but oh, it takes a while. At least for me. But I'm also very picky. Like, I've actually been forcing myself to put things out, even if I'm not 100% happy with them, just so that they at least see the light of day eventually, instead of ending up in a loop of touch up, and never get anything done. Which actually, after I'm done here today, I'll probably be finishing up the next set of emotes on that note. so those should be going in live at the very least after Wednesday. If I don't get them done tonight. Which, you know, ideally the goal would be to get them done tonight. But that depends on the energy I've got left after this. Twitch, stop taking my bitrate. I see that going to hell. Don't you do that. How are you meant to do this? Because you're clearly meant to get in there before it shuts. But landing that is tough. Because there's nothing in here to bring over to hold that button down. This is definitely giving me a hard time. After I get rid of these guys, we'll take another quick look around the room to make sure I'm not missing something obvious. It wouldn't be the first time, and it won't be the last time. And bats. Lining these hits up is actually a lot harder than it might look. This being a PS1 game, you don't actually have as much freedom to turn as you might think from the way I can move some of the time. Because Flint really only tries to aim at 8 directions instead of anything in between those 8 directions. Okay, so aside from the things falling, which we can't seem to really grab hold of or anything, because they're just pieces of debris. Looks like there's nothing else in here. And we need that fan in order to get up there, so it's not like we can pick it up. We can't pick the button up, because that wouldn't make any sense, even though that would be helpful. So yeah, I think it is just a matter of I've just gotta gun it. I landed on the damn thing's head. And that staggered me. God damn it. That's upsetting. We're gonna burn all our healing items in this one room, I think. Just because this is annoying. Mostly these bats. They're harder to hit than you feel like they should be, and they do not an unreasonable amount of damage, but just enough to be annoying. Because I also can't hit them very hard, because I can only get one hit on the bats before they have a chance to recover. And meanwhile, I've got this stupid teleporting guy bouncing all over the room, getting in the way. But no, tying into my statement before being stubborn, that's part of the whole situation with my artwork for the stream and everything right now is I'm being very stubborn about making sure to make everything myself. Which, you know, fits into the fact that I'm broke as a joke anyway. But it definitely takes a long time to get anywhere. Let's deviate slightly to get around him, and we still don't make it. Huh. I'm not really sure what else to do with this situation. Because, like, it feels like you don't have the room to jump around them, but if you land on him, you also get bounced around enough that you can't land in there quick enough either. So I'm not really sure what the play here is. On the bright side, I seem to have mostly figured out a timing for the bats. Keyword being mostly. Still trying to work out a quicker way to kill those, though. Doesn't really seem like it's actually an option. I would like it to be an option because they're upsetting. But, you know, it is what it is and all that. Okay, good. Since it didn't open, they didn't actually spawn. Come on! Because it's sliding shut, you actually have your movement jank out a little bit as well, so I might need to jump again when I hit the ground over there. Okay. Saw a bunch of stuff light up at once, just making sure we're good. Bear with me 1 second. It's looking like everything's fine, as usual. Okay, didn't lose capture when I tabbed away, so we're good on that. Okay, back to business. Like, I get what they were going for with this room, and I don't mind the idea of it, but man, the actual practice of getting through this room kind of sucks. Oh, and to finish the line of thought from earlier, since I was listing out the majority of the schedule already anyway, tomorrow is going to be the next part of the Breath of the Wild randomizer, because I have not changed my mind about that yet. We'll see how Session 2 of it plays out. I was not super blown away by Session 1 with it, but it was fun enough. So we'll see how Session 2 plays out. If it goes poorly, then I'll probably shuffle it out like I've done with some of the other randomizers that I didn't finish. Because those are never guaranteed to be finished. Those are never planned to be completed. It'd be nice, but a lot of the things I've been doing the randomizers for are things I'm not familiar with enough to fix everything that happens with a randomizer from. I just find them interesting. We keep getting so damn close. Like, I'm starting to think it might be because I'm jumping off of the top here, and I'm staying in the air too long. Like, maybe I'm supposed to run off, then jump when I get to the ground to get over the green guy? Because I don't dare take a swing at him, because my charging slash will probably just miss where I want to be, and then when your momentum stops after the slash, it's going to become an issue. So I don't think that would be a workable plan. But we have genuinely spent thousands of gold on this room. To the point where I really probably should have loaded the save instead of continuing to repeat this room, but I'm going to keep on keeping on anyway. Because there's no guarantee I'll do any better if I load the save and do this again. And we'd have to do a bunch of backtracking that I don't want to do. It's not the biggest amount of backtracking, but it's enough that I don't feel like doing it. Without it being guaranteed that we were going to actually gain something from it. That was weird. I know there's been a lot of interruptions recently with streams, but people have been making weird noises, so give me a second. Oh, whatever it was, it isn't nearby. Or at least it isn't anymore. I thought it was a deer or something. It sounded like it was right on the other side of that wall over there. The problem is these walls are real thin, so sometimes sounds carry way better than they should. So it always gets a little confusing. Huh. So just a straight run doesn't work. Like, it may be that I'm cutting too far around the obviously intended obstacle of the teleporting green guy standing in the way. And, like, I get why they respawn the enemies every time, but I really feel like we could have done without that. just getting past the door is pain in the ass enough. I don't think they needed to respawn the enemies every time. If anything else, they could have just respawned the green guy in front every time. That would have kept the complication of this room without making this a nuisance. Because unless you miss a swing on the bats are not actually a threat. They're just annoying. Like, because you basically have two different enemies that you have to chase around the room in this room. Basically, enemies that are more or less designed just to waste your goddamn time. And those who've been here for a bit know that things that waste my time are one of the things that annoy me the most. I waste enough of my own time, I don't need them wasting it too. Maybe... Problem is, in the second or so of motion, no matter how much of it I think through beforehand, my hands don't always listen to the instruction enough to do what I ask in that moment. Because, like, that time, I fully intended to jump after hitting the ground in order to get over him, but then, reflexively, I cut to the side instead of jumping. Windy. Why I'm hearing so much crap knocking around. The bright side to this is we're getting a lot of darts. Which is not really something we need, but it'll be useful potentially. Ah! If you're quick enough, they don't spawn. Now the question becomes, is there a window in which I can get down there without them spawning, but still actually get through? Because it seems like it's the same amount open when it gets to the very end of its first sound that it makes. But we don't have the obstacle. Damn it! We would have actually made that if he hadn't spawned. Because we actually had a full second where we were stuck on the front of him. That is annoying. That is very, very annoying. Quickly toggle that. There we go. If I were using save states, I probably would have save stated up top by now. And that's another one of those I'm being stubborn situations. Because I easily could have just save stated up there and then loaded every time we missed the landing and saved ourselves a lot of health and a lot of time. But that would also be making this much, much easier. Which is something I probably should be doing to save my sanity, but when have I been concerned about my sanity? Just for those not in the know, remember that this is emulated. So I technically could save state to save my sanity. But I'm not going to. I may do that on the final bit if there's like a boss rush or something, just for sake of saving us time there. Is that will take forever to deal with. But I don't think it's worth doing it for this. Oh my god. For those wondering why I'm missing that particular bat so much, that is a matter of perspective. Because it looks like I'm lining up from the angle I was standing, but I'm not. I was getting screwed a lot there. What I should have done was move so the bat would realign to then realign the whole situation. But it's very easy to just get caught in a loop. It also doesn't help that all this junk is falling down in this specific room as well. Which is another thing this room did not need to have happening, but here we are anyway. This little green guy is probably the single most tedious monster I've encountered in this game. Especially when he just decides to fuck off like that and not do anything. Of course, I glanced at chat because I'm getting bored of waiting for this fucking thing to do something. And so I can hit him, and I get hit. Ugh. And I'm sure the monster design in this game is only going to get more annoying, not less. So fucking close, yet so far. It's also weird that we've got this, like, weird, like, void space back here. I might actually die because of screwy nonsense like that. Where there's just this, like, dark void space you can get into back here. I'd really rather not burn my full heals, but I might have to at this rate. If I don't just die. Which, it's looking quite likely. If I ain't careful. Where the hell? Okay, got him, there's just one bat left. Okay. Now watch, when we're nearly dead is when I'm gonna finally somehow make it in there. Nope, same mistake again. Ugh. The only thing I can think of for this passing QA, with this room specifically, god damn it, is if the QA testers knew either slightly more about this room than I do, so they got through it easily that way, or they just happened to get through it the first time. Now, the reason why I didn't want to load the save, even though we're having to now, is I don't think we went and got the... Yeah, we're gonna need to go get the crystal again now. I think I did save having solved the puzzle down here, but I don't think I had done anything else yet. Yeah, because we have the key. So we'll need to refight the handful of enemies that were guarding the crystal. Which, that's not that big a deal. It's slightly annoying. But I'm not really sure it's any better or worse than having to go back to the... Of course, we're gonna have to skip through this again. Yes, we were eaten by a whale, just like Captain Nemo, blah 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 blah. I assume these three are going to accomplish absolutely nothing in here, and they're just here for comedy relief, as they always are. But one can hope. So let's go ahead and go up here, do our thing over there. Which, hindsight being 2020, I could have bought a couple more healing items from him, but I was trying to save up for the sword. Which I'm still going to try to save up for the sword. Yes, yes, eradicate intruder. Which, now that I know better how the green guy functions, we should be able to get through this fight a little cleaner, in theory. There's like a bird on the window or something. Hang on. There's a tapping like right here. Yep, just a bird. Ugh. Again, thin walls. So, I hear anything and everything that happens right outside as if it's like right on top of me. And it can be upsetting at times. Especially when I'm only partly focused on what I'm doing. Like today, which... not uncommon for me to be only part in zone right now. Especially, as mentioned before, running as very frequently I do on not great sleep. Been genuinely considering looking into like some melatonin or something to assist with my sleep issues. But I also know that that's not exactly a solution, necessarily. There we go, we'll go get the crystal again. We lost that dart because the game decided to cutscene me at that moment. I still don't know why that explodes when we open the chest. That's a little weird. I assume it's just for plot reasons, so that the whale takes damage, but it's just one of those things that's a little strange. Whale go boom, whale crash to the bottom. Okay. Oi. What's funny is Flint went back into his normal standing animation on the way down until we passed through there. Just getting this dialogue out of the way before I go up to save, so we don't have to do that again. Yep, so we need 2,000. I could start buying up elixirs, since we do have a decent amount of the other two. And they would be, for all practical purposes, a full heal. But I don't really want to be spending all of my money again right now. Okay, so it doesn't matter if I take damage on my way back to the save point. It's only gonna really be annoying if I take damage on the way back. Of course, you know, ideally I'd rather not take damage at all. But it is what it is. There we go. Nice and smoothly done. This way we can fully recharge our health without wasting resources. We can save, so we never have to do that Star Crystal bit again. And hopefully we'll get through that stupid hatch room this time. I feel like with how many attempts it's taking to do that hatch room, I almost feel like they should have put a heal point in there. But I know that would make the game, again, way too easy. Because you basically then would never die in that room. And it was half giving up that we ended up dying in that room to begin with. So I easily could have full healed out of that situation. And I also could easily have not gotten hit there. anyone paying attention probably realized that I threw the end of that fight. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna need the heal anyway. I'm just gonna accept it. As has been proven along the way, aside from the boss fights, we generally don't die. Because this game is not that hard. It gets off to a really nasty start. And a lot of rooms can be annoying. But I would not rate this as actually being that high in terms of difficulty outside of the boss fights. And the boss fights aren't that bad once you understand them. Their design can just be a little bit obtuse. Though I do still stand by the fact that a lot of the regular enemies do a bit more damage than a regular enemy I feel should be doing. Like, the bat's doing 50's fine. The little blue guy's doing 80 seems like it was a little much for what those were. But then again, I suppose if you got hit by those, that's your own fault. So punishing that is somewhat reasonable. And we do have the option of getting a shield upgrade in here. Oh, I don't know where we're supposed to be getting the money for that kind of thing from. Like, the fact that they're offering both a sword upgrade and a shield upgrade in here seems a little crazy. Hey, Xeno. Yeah, I wish I could actually check what upgrade I had for my sword and shield, but I think... Yeah, I figured when you had that immediate response, like, okay, I'm going to come do crazy. Yeah. And again, I can just look at my sword and shield visually and tell to a degree what I've got. Ah, okay. Well, it's good that you got people working with you on that idea. Dang it. Nice. Glad to hear that that's starting to come together. Projects like that take a while. That's just the nature of how those go. But the only way that would go quicker is if you had a large roster of people already ready to go. Which, that would be a lot to ask for. So... someday that'll be a thing. Okay, come on down here, you stupid bat. Come here. Quit landing on the ledges and get down here to die. Yeah. Now, all of those designs are going to take a while, for sure. I know you'll do well with them, it's just gonna take time to get there. God damn it. Doesn't help that these ledges are just barely makeable. They could have made these a little lower and it would have been no issue at all. But no, they wanted to make it a pain in the ass. Get off my head. For the love of God. Like, I would generally not be frustrated with platforming, but the fact that I can make the exact same jump and it'll work some of the time and not work other times is what makes that frustrating. And then this fucking bat that I can't tell where he actually is does not help. Which is why flying enemies in this game in particular are frustrating. Because with the perspective, you can't always tell what height they're actually at, so you don't know if you can actually hit them. There we go. All that for 20 coins. Not worth it. Like, that's why I was going out of my way to kill it. Not because it was in my way, but because I needed the money. But the money wasn't worth it. I don't even know why I thought I was going to get a worthwhile amount of money out of that. These are timed in such an annoying way as well. There we go. Ah! This is how we waste my time. This is how we waste my time. We did this perfectly the first time. And now we're in hell. Having to redo this. You literally jump just one frame too early. And this just doesn't work. Which is more precise than this needs to be. And yet, they decided that was a good idea. Since this was such a huge pain in the ass, we're gonna go back and save so I never have to do that again, either. Especially considering the problems we've been having with the hatch room. I would not be surprised if we have at least one more death in that room, just because I'm still trying to figure out how to get through that hatch in time. And I will say right up front that the point of the game we're at is almost certainly going to lead to a lot of aggravation. Similar to how I was getting real agitated toward the end of Alundra 1, I fully expect to get angry. Oh, I know you can, and I know you will. You and many others will. But I'm just making sure it's clear now that that's how that's going to go. Right! That's something I forgot to do. Hang on. I completely forgot to change the damn title. I knew I was forgetting something, and it was just sitting there in the back of my brain bothering the hell out of me. And I just completely goddamn blanked on it. God damn it. I'm actually genuinely a little annoyed at myself on that one, because I've always been so good about doing the title before I start. And today, apparently, I just completely didn't even think of it. Oy. That is annoying. That also explains some things. Of course, now that I've changed that, I have no idea if anybody will catch the fact that that changed at any point. So we may end up having a bunch of people not show up today because they didn't realize that the original labeling that popped up was incorrect. But, well, this is what I get for making mistakes and not paying attention. Like, I was already running late today. Come on, brain. Quit being useless. I need these things to die so we can actually get somewhere this year. This thing makes me wait so damn long that I get distracted just the frame before he attacks. We also can't go back and heal at this point because these slopes are too steep, I think, so we'd end up not being able to climb back up them. So we have to do this whole section in one go. Hey, Mendo. How you doing? Game's being a pain in my ass. What do you mean? Don't you be getting sick. Don't you do it. Game, please. Damn it, Flint. Why are you being a pain? Ah. So it's possible you may have caught something. Okay. Well, hopefully your grandmother feels better quickly and then you don't end up having any problems, but we'll see how it goes. There we go. Just so we don't have to keep hearing the ting, ting, ting of near-death noise. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this room. I wish I didn't have to do this room again, but here we are. Fuck you, Snake. You and your jar can go to hell. I think it was this one first? Wait. Don't do the dumb thing I kept doing. Nope, it was the far right first. God damn it. Tedium, tedium, this is tedium. They designed this to be a pain, you can tell, because... Yep, I know. I'm nearly dead again. It's because... It's gonna be one of those days, apparently. It's gonna be one of those goddamn days. Specifically, it's one of those days I woke up in a good mood, and then just... it all turned around at some point. And it's not just because of this room with the stupid hatch and everything. Well, I have noticed on days where I'm already tired before I start, my mood is less stable than it would normally be. Wait. Oh no, we had 2 panaceas, 1 elixir. Right, okay, we're fine. I thought I lost an elixir somewhere, somehow, and I was very concerned. Okay. Thankfully, we at least got hit by the falling stuff instead of the bat, so we took less damage, but still. There's a certain amount of crap being everywhere that I just don't care for. Now, if it puts it in perspective how many times we had to re-kill the enemies in this room when we were here originally, I came in here with 3 darts. We already have gained 2 more darts. I'm going to. I don't have a choice. But yeah, when we died last, we had 16 darts. So we had to kill enough things to gain another, like, 11 darts. And they don't drop darts every time. But it's because every time I press this button to open the hatch down there, 3 more enemies spawn. Oh, I know you have a lot of points, Xeno, and I know you could spend a lot of them. And I still need to make more things for people to spend points on, but I have no idea what to do with that. And the problem with this hatch is, as soon as I get off the button, the hatch will start closing. If I don't get there quick enough, we don't make it in there. And I've yet to manage to make it in the hatch. Yeah. As you can see, they spawn in. And the most annoying part is they just sit there. I can't get them to move out of my way. Well, you've been busy, you've been having some things happen, yeah. Which, you've got to get your stuff done. There's no problem with that. And it's not like you're missing that much. There we go. We got it first try this time. Because I hit the right angle. Oh, that's insult to injury. There was a goddamn heal point down here. And of course I hype up how bad that room is, and the second I try it, it works. Sometimes I really wonder if the universe just wants to piss me off. And the answer to that question is yes. Okay, that's a different height. Oh joy. Where the hell am I now? Somewhere with 5 darts. Hooray. Well, it looks like we needed to fall down here anyway, because there was items down here. But that doesn't mean I have to be happy about having fallen down here. Okay, maybe I can be a little happy about having fallen down here. Now, don't break the poor boy. Ah. Ooh, a full heal as well. Very good. It was definitely worth falling down here. Okay, it seems like those automatically go towards me whenever I get within a certain range of them. So I need to be ready to dodge, but I also don't know where they all are. Yeah, I can't climb up on top of these. Okay, we just walk around eventually. Yeah, spawn it on my head. That's fair. $500 gold, okay. We might actually be able to afford either the shield or the sword upgrade. Which, in my current mood, it's probably going to be the sword upgrade, just so I can get rid of things quicker. But sword upgrades really don't seem to be like they're doing that much, which is kind of frustrating. Okay, another tonic. Yep, I figured that was gonna get removed. For those wondering what I mean when I say I was expecting that to get removed, is we had another graphic designer wander in here today. Oh no, they're still on the list. Huh. I have no idea why the follower number went down again. Ah well, doesn't matter. I let them give their whole spiel, they got bored and they wandered off. Been getting a lot more of those again lately, and I don't know why. So I don't think there was one last stream. I think it was the stream before last we had another one drop in. Try to sell me stuff, realized I had no money, and then they left in disappointment. Yeah, I didn't think those were active, so I need to activate them somehow. Which, I mentioned this earlier before everybody got here, but there should be a couple new emotes coming up within the week. Those watching on Twitter would have seen me mention that before already anyway, but I'm just keeping people posted on that thought process. And I did not forget about redoing the wall theory emote to make the sticker. It just hasn't happened yet because I've been working on the new thing first. That will eventually happen. Ah, as expected, that's what the hole was for. Okay. Ah, that was the problem, is I massively overshot because I jumped for this, and it was a lot closer than I thought. We probably can pop that from here. Yep. That'll save me a headache, probably. Because that was going to take enough hits that I don't think I was going to be able to break it before I ran into it. Okay. So that's step 1. And we got rewarded with another 500 gold. So we just need 10 more to buy either the shield or the sword. So that's good news. Good thing we've got that combo attack. I probably need to destroy that thing. Yep, and there's the knockback being a problem. Okay. So it's a bit unfortunate that I did actually clear this whole place out already, because we probably would have naturally gotten most of these things. Ah, there's shortcuts now. Okay, so checkpoints. So that's already a massive improvement over some of these. Actually, hang on. Can I hit that from here? It looks like it's sitting on a switch. Yes, I can. I presume, though, that I cannot hit the switch from here. Or I can. Okay. Neat. The problem is, I don't have a platform anymore, because I sent the platform and it's not coming back. Yeah. Dead Space is a little bit of a rough deal if you've got a nerve issue at all. The game's never really spooked me that much, but I also am largely unaffected by horror games. Okay, I need to hit the switch again. Okay, that's not doing what I thought it would do. Okay, that gives me a crossing point there. But I've heard mostly good things about the remake. Yeah. I don't know. The original Dead Space never did that much for me personally, but I know a lot of people really like it. But again, I'm basically unaffected by horror games, so that's probably why it never really did anything for me. That's why you generally don't see horror on the channel, because it's like, I'm just going to be bored and annoyed for the most part, so no. Because from a mechanics standpoint, a lot of horror games are just really annoying. Like, I understand completely about why they work the way they work, because it's all about building tension and all of that, generally, but if you're not getting tense, all it does is, like I said, get annoying. Okay, so I guess I need to deal with whatever I just tried to skip. Okay, it's playing the pirate theme, so I assume the pirates are hanging around down here. And I suppose part of the issue with horror games also is the fact that they're actually pretty predictable. Like, okay, I'm gonna round this corner and something's gonna pop out and try to bite my face off. It's disgusting in here. I'm all soggy and smelly. I just want to take a bath. Why? Why did this have to happen? I'm too cute and precious to be digested by a fish. How many times do I have to tell you? A whale isn't a fish, it's a mammal like us. That doesn't help at all. Well, if it isn't Flint, it's about time. What took you so long? Flint, we investigated this area. But it's like a maze, and we just couldn't get through. We lost Pop somewhere along the way. Have you seen him? Nah. Flint, hurry up and find Pop and bring him back here. I want to get out of here, like, now. Yeah, Ruby, I know. Wah. God forbid either of them do anything. Okay, so that warps us back to the mouth. So where the hell would Zeppo have gone to? But thankfully we conveniently got warped back to the mouth, so let's get the upgrade. Because we can just sell one of the EP bonus items that I'm never really using. Oh, actually that makes the decision easy. The shield's more expensive, so we'll buy the sword. Because we can afford the sword. I thought they were the same price. Turns out I was wrong about that. We'll quickly go ahead and hop up here and save so that I don't have to do all of that platforming again. Or at least hopefully not. Then we'll go back through the warp, climb up the ladder where those two clowns are hanging out, and see if we can now go through the other door. And see if the old man's hanging out over there. Which, admittedly, we didn't even really need to save here, considering there's a save point right over where we were. Which I completely forgot about in the 2 seconds I was walking. Because, again, brain's not fully here today. And this time it's not even a matter of I'm worried about something, I'm just kind of just dead brain today. I'm just a tired old man. But on the bright side, we have a better sword. A fancy purple trail. So I guess, to prevent confusion, I may as well save again here. Because otherwise, when we die, I'll freak out and be like, wait, why am I back here? Because I'll have forgotten that I did that. So let's see if we can somehow get through this door. Because I didn't actually check to see if it would open. It does, okay. So that's probably where we need to be then. Yep, there he is. Another dead end. How am I supposed to get out of here? Now I'm really getting mad. Hey, Flint. Did you see any other relics? Yeah, I got one. You found the star crystal. Well, I was in the lung area, but these round pulsating things were blocking the way. Something funny about that door over there. Ain't no way to reach it from here. I lost Ruby and Albert in the stomach. They said they were going to check out the intestine area. Yeah, they're in the intestine area. I'm gonna look around some more. Good luck, kid. God damn it, Zeppo. Am I gonna have to go back to them and tell them that he's here? And then they'll get out of my way down there? I get the sneaking suspicion I was supposed to go find him first. At least in terms of the correct flag order. But the pathing order definitely makes it look like we would have found these two first. Did you find Pop? Oh, I see. Sounds like as if Father is somewhere in the heart area. If we all split up again, we'll lose each other. So we'll stay here. You go just check out the intestines. So what you're saying is you two are going to do nothing. Again. Shocking. More bats. Joyous day. More elixirs, though. Actual joyous day. Two, 3, 4, 5. Get that dart. But yeah, you'll notice our damage on these bats is only going up like 1 or 2. It seems like it literally is pointing out directly, this is how much power the sword has. So we went from sword 3 to sword 4, so we just do 4, essentially. There's, of course, a damage range, as we've seen, but I don't really know what the math on that is. I'm going to assume I need to platform up this stuff here on the left, but let's make sure there's nothing I'm missing over here on the right first. Okay, this actually looks like the way forward, so let's make sure there's not an item this way, though this looks more like the way out than where they'd keep an item. This is also going to be a big pain in the ass to jump across. Especially with the hitboxes around these spikes. I hate everything about this area. This is the fucking worst. Especially since this whole area ripples around. Okay. Yeah, no, this is just designed as a way back. That's what I was afraid of. Ow. Like, I get why it's rippling around, because we're both underwater and inside a robot whale. But I really feel like this doesn't need to have this constant ripple effect. Especially not when they expect me to do precise platforming. Because while it's not very horizontal precise, it is very vertical precise. Well, my ultimate goal in here is, 1, to get out of the whale, because we got eaten by a whale. And that's a problem. We also were collecting 3 relics. When we got eaten by the whale, they got taken away from us, so they're in here somewhere. We need to get the relics back, get out of the whale, and get back to the Baron to use the relics as a bargaining chip to get the princess back. Which we all know isn't going to actually play out the way we're hoping. So it's probably going to turn into a fight when we get there. And if we hadn't dropped the giant key on this whale in the first place at the beginning of the game, we wouldn't have this problem. And if the pirates weren't bad at their job, we also wouldn't have gotten eaten by the whale in the first place either. Basically what I'm saying is, if the pirates weren't bad at their job, we wouldn't have had any of these problems. Because it was their airship we knocked out of the air that knocked the key down onto the whale in the first place. Because in this world, there's these weird techno-magical wind-up keys that can turn people and other living things into machines. And a giant one of those is what fell on this whale and caused this whole problem. I definitely pressed jump, and you definitely saw Flint twitch like he went to jump, and he just didn't leave the ground for some reason. You're right, but at the same time, you're wrong. My issue is that I'm still playing this game. That's my real mistake. I'm too stubborn for my own good. A smarter man would have given up on this stupidity a while ago. I'm glad we at least didn't fall in the pit. Okay. We got rid of that. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Full of tiny blue guys and teleporting nuisances. Is these green guys will always teleport generally behind you when you swing at them. Though sometimes they'll teleport on top of your head to be annoying. And they take a lot of hits to kill. Generally, the only way to guarantee that they won't just teleport away is to wait till they go to swing. But between the constant teleporting and the noises they make, they are very annoying. I mean, they're about as annoying as Slimer. Oh, fuck's sake. Why are there more of you still? Breed like damn rabbits, I swear. Now, we still have a problem, though. That block is still over there. So what the hell am I supposed to be doing here? Let's kill these so I can think. There we go. Now I can hear myself think again. Because we can't break these blocks. It would appear Flint won't push these blocks, because they don't have the handholds on them. So I'm a little confused. Ah, killing them all made a button appear. Okay. That was the other reason for killing them all, was the expectation that it would actually trigger something. Really? The second I spawn into the room, you're gonna jump me? This is what I was talking about, having reached a point in the game where it was gonna be a huge pain in the ass, because that is a lot of crap to have jammed in one tiny corridor. In fact, you know what? There's a solution to aggravations like this. I am incredibly disappointed and aggravated right now. All of that flashy shit, and it didn't even kill them. All it did was get me knocked out of the room because I didn't regain control in time. Can't jump over it. Can barely move side to side in these rooms, so you can't really avoid it very well. Jesus, we're just leaving that room. To hell with that room. That was just awful. Really starting to think that that sword upgrade was a wasted investment. Not gonna lie. Why did these suddenly become a threat when they were easy to dispatch when we first encountered these? Why are they so annoying suddenly? Pretty confident I can't clear that, so we'll come back to that in a minute. Yeah, looks like it. Which works out, really. Bastards. Okay, so I don't have a key, so I can't go in there. I don't know, but I hate it. Okay, so I can clear that jump. Well, it's certainly giving me a bad day. So I suspect you don't run around licking everything when you're upset. Well, that's what those things do. They lick everything. I mean, that's one thing, yeah. I love parts of this game. This part is not one of them. But how are you doing, Oreo? Yeah, I figured this was a trap. I don't know how you could have finished this 3 times. But then again, when each of us were younger, we all definitely had more patience. So, I suppose that makes more sense. And I'm on the fence with recommending this, especially to you specifically because of the flashing lights that happen not uncommonly in this game. Yeah, that was gonna be the other part, is you have to have some patience to deal with this, because it definitely gets frustrating. I mean, considering they love the game and they call it an okay-ish game, what does that tell you? My, oh my, I don't reckon I seen you around here before, stranger. Been living here just about 10 years now. Key, okay. I mean, it's not a difficult thing to set up to play it. If you've got a computer, you can emulate it. I'm pretty sure it did show up on one of the PlayStation stores at one point. Whether that's still available or not is a whole other question. And there are ways to set up emulation on most other devices as well, so it's debatably viable. Well, there is a workaround for some of that, Xeno, just you'd have to be aware of it. Fair, yeah. You then don't have to deal with the frustration, and you get plenty of entertainment watching the other person get angry at it. Well, you'll know as soon as it starts happening, and then you can prepare to avoid it at that point. That's why I got blindsided by it when we went in the cave where it was particularly bad so far. Yeah. Which, I will say, up to this point it has not gotten constant enough for it to be a serious issue for people with epilepsy. Yet? But I have heard things indicating that it may get worse. It is, thus far, mostly just an annoyance, not an actual danger. But I could absolutely see it getting to a point where it would actually become a danger with regard to that. The biggest danger right now is the jump button not making them leave the ground. Okay, game, I'll bite. How do I get out of this hole? Hey, give me that crate. Hey. Actually, there we go. There's just a ladder that is very hard to spot from any angle other than that one. They really went out of their way to make the timing on this really annoying. And unfortunately, the risk with running anything that's retro, for lack of a better way of phrasing the overall umbrella for this, is that you're going to have flashing light problems. It's so weird in here. I just want to get out. I agree. You've also now got a box on your head, and I kind of need that. I just wanted to talk to you, and now the damn thing's stuck on your head. Give me that. God damn it. There we go. Now, I could do this the annoying way, but the heck with that. I'm gonna walk over here, throw the box up, and then climb out of here. Heck with your methods, game. You can't stop me from doing it this way. Now, this is all for that button over here that deactivates when we step off of it. And that, I presume, holds the door open. I didn't want to go down here, but I also wanted to get away from the annoying teleporting guy. No. Okay. I just have to walk around again. That's not actually that bad. I thought there was going to be a bigger issue than that at hand here. Once again, they just did it to be a nuisance rather than it actually being an issue. Yeah, looking at what I'm dealing with here, do you really think you're even going to want to deal with this, Xeno? Let's be real. I don't think you'd want any part of this. Not even dealing with those teleporting guys. It's not worth my time and energy. Why are there so many people inside this whale? I've been living in this whale for over 5 years. Saw some weird-looking keys in that room right there. Wonder what you're supposed to do with them. Put them in locks, presumably? Because that's what keys are for? Control room. We can take over this whale and use it for our purposes. Why do I have this feeling that, as dumb as that statement was, that's probably exactly what's going to happen here? Oh, let me guess. Considering these are color-coded... No? That's surprising. Well, let's open the box. Except we can't. Okay. So I probably need to find something that will let me turn those, then. Because hitting them with color-coded magic, which you would have expected would have been the answer, was not the answer. Unless... Hang on, maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way. Nope. Okay. Because it was either match the colors or hit them with opposites. Those were the two answers. And neither of them were correct, so there must be an item I need. Okay, door won't budge, though. And I assume this just lets us go back up. Yeah. So we have to do something here, then. Okay. Ah, I can move them. God damn it. God damn it. Yep, that's what I figured. Such puzzle, much complicate. Ah! Okay. Yeah, it's fair that I get smacked in the head for being a smartass. I will accept that. So they don't just go 1-to-1. But it didn't yell at me when I put the first one in there. Now the question is, does it just get mad about bad pairs, or... Was the first one actually correct? Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work either. And you have nothing else to say, right? Those keys? Once I stuck a red one into a blue hole, then a big spike ball dropped down. We all tried it. Maybe you should ask around. Oh my god. So you're telling me that I would get the puzzle solution if I went running all over this damn place. I think I'm better off just brute forcing it. Because I really think that it would just be really annoying to run all over this stupid place. I'm gonna try something kind of stupid. Oh my god. Uh-huh! It landed on my head. Now I would assume the pattern continues. Because they wouldn't make this puzzle particularly complicated. Uh-huh! No need to walk all the way around when I can just figure out what they wanted. Ta-da! And now we got the Lamp of Lumiere back. I just can't help but do that every time I solve a simple puzzle.
Flawless victory.
Abnormality in digestive tract. Whale's stomach's upset. Whale's real mad.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
Not yet.
He'll be missed.
Might be, though. We'll see. Whoa, that was scary. We were really shaking there. I wonder what happened. Well, I put the keys in. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell are you doing standing over here? Boy, that was scary. The whole place started shaking and all these fluids started oozing out. I thought I was done for. I managed to run over here, but I'm scared. Well, yeah, you should be, because everything's now full of stomach acid, and that's probably not ideal. No sense fighting the snake if I can just break the pot it's living in. Okay, so I assume we're gonna have acid water everywhere now, and that's gonna become an issue. Oh. Well, the good news is we apparently can swim in it. Oh, I understand something now, and I don't like it. That's why some of this layout was the way it was, is because we're expected to swim through it, not walk through it. It's also, for some reason, now full of kelp, and I don't really understand why. This is getting upsetting. Also, screen flashing. Stop it. No, I'm getting off screen. You can't hit me if I'm not on screen. Fuck you. You know, there's just enough grounding to that would almost be believable. Okay, so down here is just a waste of time. No. That thing you're trying to do, no. Ow. Apparently that thing I was trying to do, also no. Ow. Since this one's easily removable, I'm just going to kill it. Okay, there's a block there. That is decidedly unhelpful. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I was way off screen and it suddenly could hit me anyway. I might be missing chests, but honestly I just want out of this water section. There we go. Because honestly, I just want out of this whale in general. But I'll take getting out of the weird acid water situation. Also, unsurprisingly, my prediction from way earlier on was correct that the whale was going to become an issue at some point after we accidentally made that. Which, not much of a prediction when it's very obvious that it's going to happen. So, guys, I ruined everything. I pissed off the whale again, and now he's flooding everything with death acid. I see, the lamp of Lumiere. By the way, stomach fluid started leaking from above. Is that because you found the treasure? Yeah, basically. Can we leave here soon? I agree. I would like out of here. This place sucks. Now I'm going to assume that that area that Zeppo was looking at is probably now full of acid and we can pass it. Because, you know, Flint can swim in stomach acid for some reason. Still not entirely sure why we don't melt in that, but I'm going to be happy we don't. I'm just going to go with the I'm happy we don't melt. Oh hey, now there's platforms between these. Oh wait, there's platforms going this way now. Gonna guess this isn't gonna budge. No? It did. Huh. Interesting. Between heart and stomach. Oh, joy. So I was supposed to put that out before I jumped over here. Oh, come on now. You can doon at me all you want, game. I don't know what the hell you were expecting to have happened the first time I did that, when that's never happened before with anything else. Okay, good. I was about to be real cross if those stayed down and you just were fucked out of that for eternity. Yeah, that's really hard to manage to make because of how long those spike balls take to get out of the way. You have to just hit the perfect timing, pretty much. And I doubt this is even worth it. It's probably just a puzzle piece or something. In fact, what is up there? Before I waste my time... Well, there's a ladder there, so presumably I actually need to do this. Once again, just like the first game, the platforming is the worst part of this game. Because you cannot count on it to do what you want. For anything. Yeah, because if I go for a short jump, he just hits the spikes. That's what I figured. Because he flies across there too slow. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll not even be gone more than a minute, probably. But I'll just quickly run an ad since I'll be away from the machine for a minute or two. Okay, and we're back. Now having improved my mood with a piece of cake. I should remain slightly less frustrated for a little while. Yep, I knew just going for it there was gonna get me hit, but we made it, so that's the important part. Oh, there better be something real important up here. As if I did all that just for darts, I'm going to lose my mind. This is not an improvement. Okay, we did need to come up here, so this is okay. I'm not happy about it, because this looks like it's going to be even worse. But, at the very least, we now know that we needed to go through that crap. Yep, we need to do this bit again. I got screwed by the timing of the damn blades on the last one. Fuck. Oh, of course it turns around right there, too, huh? Of course. Once again, I get the feeling these rooms were made by somebody who just sits there and measures out just a perfect way to make something really annoying. For no other reason than to be really annoying. And horrible monster that I am, I have immense respect for just how much of a monster you'd have to have been to want to make things this way. But I don't have to be happy about it. There we go. So can I just say that it made the doot-doot noise like I failed, even though I managed to get it there? So I'm really wondering about that one. Like, was that just meant to be one last fuck you, or what? I don't know. Hello, Amber. Welcome to the incredibly frustrating insides of a whale. There's a lot of things to question. But how you doing, Amber? Yep, that's what I figured. That was gonna turn off and then end up back down here. By rights, I feel like that should have worked, but of course, because I needed it to, it didn't. Yep, that is exactly what I needed to do, though. No one's surprised. We're gonna be here a while. We are most definitely going to be here a while. All of that for a key, huh? Okay. Also, yes, I did say that on purpose in the hopes that my weird curse of everything proving me wrong was going to kick in there, and lo and behold, it worked. When in doubt, if your curse is predictable, you may as well weaponize it. It in your favor. Okay, so I need to hit that gem up there with earth magic. That much I can tell. You teleporting bastards! Yeah, throwing magic at them just makes them teleport too, I figured. Put my back to a wall so they can't both be on either side of me. Oh, these things are the worst. Add their existence on top of the camera being an aggravation on a constant basis, and they are arguably the worst part about this goddamn dungeon. Because I assume I have to kill these in order for that platform to move. Yep, what do you know? It's almost like this is predictable or something. I hate. Why would you make it timed? Why? Like, I genuinely wonder if they just, like, go to a specific sociopath division when they get to the end of some of these games. And they're like, here, you guys design these last bits. Just make people suffer. Because there's genuinely no need for that to be timed. There is no reason for that. Like, it's not even that hard once you know that it's timed, but just as a quick fuck you. That is just so mean. Connecting pathway to hard area. Ah, okay, so that room isn't full of acid. We just needed to move whatever the hell that thing is over there. Pathway particle secured. What's going on here? Ah, darn it, I still can't get to the blasted door. And it's a bit of a jump for you, Zeppo, yeah. Oh, at least we got rewarded for our pain. It's probably not gonna be an adequate reward, but we got it. Yep. Not sufficient for the pain I went through for that. 1,000 I would have considered. 500, not enough. You can do better than that, video game. Especially at this point. Let's go back and save before I go in there, though. Because with the build-up we're having for getting into that hard area, I'm going to assume that that's going to be a boss fight. And at the rate the boss fights in this game have gone, I am not going to trust myself to one and done it. Because while we've done a lot of them in one shot, judging from the way this dungeon's been, that if there is a boss in there, it's going to be a huge pain in my ass. Especially considering the aggravations I had with both the Stone Titan bosses. Is that were right before this. Second one we did do in one try, but really wasn't a great design. So I have some concerns about where the boss design is going, is what that thought process is leading to. So that's how it works, a bridge. Haha, just one more and we'll be able to get to the other side. You could probably just throw me over there. You've definitely thrown me further than that before. Or I could just Yoshi jump off of you. No? Not doing that? Okay. Well, that's upsetting. So where the hell am I going now, then? I assume another path is open somewhere. Came from over there, and there's also not exactly a great way over there. Something else open up over here? No. Yeah, we can't actually go back at all. So there's either something over there, or we can access something from down here. I also don't know why Flint's getting stuck on his way down the hole. Let's see if the kids have anything to say. Yeah, that's useful. Nothing useful. Okay, go to the lung from the mouth. Which, knowing those two, they probably did miss something obvious in... Ah, now there's a bunch of boxes in here to get to where they were before. He said something about a wooden chest, and I was too busy being annoyed to read it. I think he said something about it possibly floating down or something. Much as I would like to save up for the shield, I feel like we're gonna need those tonics. Yeah, he's not gonna say it again either. Well, piss. Oh well. It's fine. It might be an explanation for why the boxes are there. I don't know. Not where I wanted that to land, but we'll sort that out in a minute. Yep, we still need one more. I was figuring we probably needed all of them, but I was hoping that I could have somehow avoided needing all of them. Please. Thank you. Absolutely not how they intended me to do that, probably, but, works a lot better than what they wanted. Air pipe area. Once more, continuing to break more of the biology of this whale. Get back here. I was stuck. So I couldn't deal with the other one, and I couldn't chase after the thing I wanted to kill. They're doing less damage now, even though I didn't get the new shield. So that's slightly confusing. There may be another hidden mechanic that I don't know about. Or perhaps having the Dryad stone equipped gave me more defense or something. I'm getting so tired of the noise these things make. Little light on the landscape. So I think the switch itself was the trap. Okay. I wanted to hit the switch and was staying in the doorway in case it did trigger the trap again. Just in case the switch actually did something. I think that would be useful to me. Not that standing in the door would have actually stopped it, but I can dream. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does everything have to be timed now? Why? Like, I think I see what I'm supposed to be doing, but I do not like this idea. Especially at this camera angle. Not that any of these are any better in this particular instance. Really? You waited until I moved to don't at me? For fuck's sake, game. With the amount of wind-up his slide has, it's really not great to try to get past things with it, which is why I never really used it. But they expect me to use it here, because as you can see, just trying to tank my way through it doesn't work. It takes long enough for him to finish recoiling from getting hit that we lose more time than we gain. Like, part of the key is obviously having that be over there when we go to do this. And then not having it bullshit me. Wait. Is it... Wait a minute. It might not actually be timed. It might be set to 2 hits? No, it's definitely timed because we didn't get hit twice that time. I got suspicious of that because it definitely went off early a couple times. So maybe getting hit cuts into the timer? That'd be just rude enough that I'd believe it. Yeah, no, we can't actually get out of this hole with that there. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. I stand by my statement of this must be the dungeon that they wanted to make people not want to play the game past. Because, boy, I see very little reason why anybody would want to continue playing this game after this dungeon. This is pretty terrible. And I can't imagine that the final dungeon, or if there's one between here and the final dungeon, I don't anticipate either of them getting any better. Which is a real concern. Made it. That's shut. That's what I figured. And that, I assume, was going to respawn more of those teleporting guys, so it needed to go. Pain, suffering, whoa. There we go. So I thought I needed to shoot that, but I'm guessing maybe I need to actually get over all of this crap. There we go. Oh, wait. Not that item. This one. Oof. And we can get over the shield. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why put that on a timer? Why? That is yet again another unnecessary timer, just to piss people off. Because we all know what's going to happen here. Is I'm going to try to get around this quickly, and I'm going to get screwed. Because we now can't go past where that statue is without shooting into it, but that doesn't work either. What the hell did they expect me to do here? With the time frame I've got, they can't possibly expect me to hit it, go back, or... Oh, actually, no, that's exactly what they expect me to do, but not in the order I was thinking of. What I do is, as soon as that passes behind me, I fire like that, get screwed because the hitboxes on these spikes are useless, and then we fail because the game cheats. Good ideas, you know, it's always good to eat. This is just so asininely timed. This does not need to be this annoying. And it's all because these spikes have such a fucking mile-long hitbox compared to where they are. So I have to give them a wide berth. So I end up wasting the literal second that I need to do this puzzle the way they want me to. And then there's getting stuck on those corners because, God forbid, they know how to trim those properly either. There. Fuck's sake. Literally, twice as hard as it needed to be, just because some idiot doesn't know how to clean their goddamn hitboxes up. Yes, you know. adjust the mic since I moved. Now, I know you're just trying to distract me from being annoyed, and I appreciate that. But I'm not going to stop being annoyed. Wait, I wasn't saying you didn't believe it. I was just saying that the reason you chose then to say it was that. Ow. Ow. Whether any of us believe you or not, yes. It is worth reminding people all of the positives. Ow. Ow. I was about to say, if the other door didn't open too, I was gonna be real annoyed. I don't even know if I need to destroy these, but at this rate, if this makes the whale explode, I'll be happy. Timing it a lot better than I did. The timing on that's just super precise, and I just could not be bothered anymore. I saw a path through it, as I said, cannot be bothered anymore. I want out of here. Just bear in mind, the camera angle's deceiving, so sometimes it'll look like there isn't any space, but there is, and vice versa. So if I adjusted the camera again, I probably could have seen just that right path through there. Yeah, those blue things are a nightmare. Case in point, there's another one. And he's small enough that on that slope, I couldn't hit him, so I had to get past him to be able to hit him. And you know they made them make these noises on purpose. Just to make them all the more infuriating to deal with. It's like, here, let's make this tiny thing that sticks its tongue out at you make just all the most ear-splitting squeaky noises possible. It always works to do something, that's for sure. I did not mean to leave this room yet. Okay, those respawn, so I don't need to destroy them. But there might be something underneath them. Yep, figured one of them would have a chest in them. And it's a 600 health heal, so I definitely wanted that. What was under this one? Did I break this? I think that's where the little blue guy was. Okay, guess we're not going that way. Which implies that this has to be possible then. Yep, okay. Fuck you and your pot. Well, that's just upsetting. So I guess the idea is going to be that I move that platform out of the way then, rather than anything else. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was related to the foods. Hmm. So as soon as I get off this button, that goes back up. I don't think this is particularly doable. Because the second I leave the ground, that's going to rise back up, and I think that gets in my way every time. Is there anything else in this room? Okay. Might have something here. I suspect I'm meant to use this pillar potentially as a platform rather than destroying the whole thing. Or not. You know, or just fuck me for that idea, apparently. We can't land on top of that. So, you know, just no ideas allowed, apparently. Ah. Huh. So how the hell... There's definitely shenanigans afoot. I think I see how to do this, but at the same time, the actual execution of it is gonna be iffy. Especially when the game goes out of its way to make a nuisance of itself, like moments like that. Because you'll notice the acid is targeted. You can't actually stand off to the side, particularly, and make that not a problem. So what I think I've got to do is actually make sure there's only one of these intact. And I fucked up again because the jump height of that swing, for some reason, decided not to be what it was literally the other 8 times I did that. Now, we don't want to break the middle one. The middle one's the one with the spikes in it, which I figured out a while ago, and I keep having idiocy moments where I don't end up actually doing what I want to do. I'm gonna play it safe this time and just magic it, instead of trying to stab it. Because you can just do this, as long as you don't break the one that has the spikes in it. And I understood that from the word go, but getting myself to actually do it once I understood what to do can be a lot harder than you might think. But now we go ahead and go over here, put this on the button, and then we can get that other spike thing out of the way and do what we need to do. Whatever it is that we actually need to do. I'm still unclear what the point of this whole endeavor is. We can also leave this in place as a platform. Right, because the whole point of that was to go around this one, because this one turns into a spike. Right, okay. Teleporter's locked. Yep, and here we go doing this again. Oh, this doesn't look like it'll be infuriating at all or anything. But we have a trick in our favor. They apparently cannot pass into this location, so I can just stand here and let them run to their death. And I'd be lying if I said there wasn't an amount of catharsis from that. Okay, so we need to hit this green crystal and do question mark as a result. Ah, I see. That turns the teleporters off. So I can stand on the platforms and do a thing, I guess? I think I stand here and hit these, yeah. Because otherwise we get teleported away. Now, I don't know where it was going to teleport me to, so I might want to check that now that I've done the puzzle. Just to make sure there aren't items in there that I might want. Pathway particle secured. Alright! Now we can get to the other side. I gotta tell Ruby and Albert. Off he goes. And we get rewarded. Now, is that a puzzle piece or is that a health extension? That's what those dark chests usually have. Now, it looks like the teleporters don't turn back on. Oh, right. The other relic we were missing that they took from us before. Now, I don't think shooting the green crystal again will turn those off either, but I'll try. Nope. Well, hopefully there was nothing I wanted inside those teleporters, because apparently they're just dead. But we can use this one to get back. Yep, because that puts me back in the mouth. And we then use the other teleporter to get back to where everybody else went. Now, before I talk to you clowns, I'm gonna save. Just to prevent anything stupid from happening. Well, anything too stupid from happening. Something stupid's invariably going to happen working with these three pirates. But I will control as much of it as I can. You found the 3 relics. I misjudged you, Flint. Now we can get out of here. The path to the heart is accessible now. Go ahead, Flint. We'll catch up. Sure you will, buddy. Yo, Flint. Did you get all 3 of the relics? Yup. Good job, kid. Now let's hurry and check out that beast's heart. Now, if you'd get out of the way of the bridge so I don't potentially fall into the acid, that would be great. Wait, no. The heart's the other way, isn't it? No. Yes? No? Yes. That's why the save point's on this side, is because we needed to climb up. He was actually trying to stop me from going the wrong way. He was being helpful for a change. Which is shocking, all things considered. Also, if they're that committed to going to the heart, shouldn't they have, you know, moved out of that room? Step on the pink fleshy bridge. And get assaulted by green teleporting man. Okay. I've been fighting these the whole time, game. Why are these suddenly getting the scary fanfare? Oh, they're stronger. Right, because the other ones didn't have keys in them. Right, okay, that makes sense, actually. They also do a stupid amount of damage. God damn. Like, this is exactly what I was talking about before with things doing more damage than they probably should. These things doing 100 damage a hit is pretty bad. They don't appear to have more health, at least. So there's that. They just hit stupidly hard. On top of the spike balls just landing on my damn head. Of course, one happened to spawn right where I was trying to pass. I still don't understand how I can't hit them when they're right above my head like that. There we go. And now we're not going to get that dart because the game's going to cutscene me just long enough, aren't it? Yep. Literally the exact amount of time it needed for me to lose that. Well, rather than wasting healing items, I'm going to go back and heal. Because to hell with you, game. I'm not going to play either way you want me to. You give me a resource, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it and abuse it. Not to mention, we can now save and never have to do that fight again. Aha! Well, in theory, never have to do that fight again. We may have to do it every time I walk into that room, and then I'm just gonna be upset. But I tried. No one can say I did not try to avoid having to ever do that again. But I would not put it past this game to have them just be respawning every time I come back in there. In spite of them being special little versions of them. There we go. Okay, good. There wasn't a second fight when we step onto the other piece. I wonder if you could have triggered that fight early by stepping onto the... Actually, no, because you wouldn't have been able to reach it. Because you can't do those out of order, I don't think. Well, I think we found where all the power from the key is going. Straight into its heart. Well, that's certainly a look. I can't help but feel that my metal sword and metal shield are not going to do great against this whole electrified heart situation here. Seems like it's not going to be ideal. Okay. Okay, so you've got crazy kill my frame rate electricity. Do I, like, knock these guys into the hole? No, they can't fall into the hole. Am I on a timer? Am I supposed to kill them before the shaking happens? Is that the thing? Because I'm not doing a great job of that, if that's the question. There's literally just enough of a delay on this menu that it just gets real upsetting sometimes. Yeah, they die whenever it fires off electricity, so I suspect I'm supposed to avoid them being alive long enough for that to happen. But they have enough health that I'm not sure that's viable. Also, this does not seem avoidable. I'm confused. Especially since they have those iframes when they stand up. I genuinely don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. It looks like you can actually start to get ahead of the lightning a little bit, but it's not particularly great. This fight's a bit jank. I don't appreciate it. Okay, we avoided that one. You know, if they hadn't made this a circular room, I think this would also be a lot easier to deal with. Because there's some weird stuff going on with my movement related to the way that this room's designed. Definitely regretting not getting the shield upgrade right now. But at the same time, that was going to be enough money that I would have had to have ground for a while in here for that to happen. Jesus. Yeah, you need to be in motion when this starts, otherwise you're screwed. It's not good. I don't even think there's a reason to fight these little guys. Fighting them seems to be abject waste of time. But attempting to dodge this also seems to be a waste of time because I don't understand. Oh, and now I'm just stuck here. I can't do anything about that. Okay, and avoiding the lightning doesn't even help. I don't get it. What am I missing here? Like, is this fight just bullshit? Like, I can't imagine that that's correct. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. This might just be another very obtuse boss fight. Kind of like the jackal statue where we had to trip it, but I didn't even consider the option of tripping it. It's like, I assume there's a reason why the things it's spinning out are red and blue. But we don't have fire, so it's not like I'm supposed to, like, hit one with water, hit one with fire. And I could be drawing too much of a conclusion about the coloration as well, because it's a heart, so of course it'd be spitting out things that are red and blue. These are the colors for blood. Like, you would think with the upgraded sword and everything I'd be able to kill these, but I can't. I literally didn't miss a swing that time and we still didn't kill it. And instead I just get electrocuted. And we have already proven that the lightning is not targeted on... Well, it is, but it isn't, I guess. I don't understand. The consistency is non-existent, as usual. As far as I can tell. Because some of the time, it fires the lightning straight at me, sometimes it fires it at the enemy. I don't understand. Like, is it just a timing thing? Do I just have to happen to be moving at the right timing? Because that's clearly how to hit it, is to dodge the lightning and then it gets basically stunned for some reason. But look at how fast the lightning goes sometimes, and it just kind of stutters and stops, and it's just weird. And you don't always get the chance to attack him afterwards either. That's what I don't understand with this. okay, no, I got hit and it still gave me an opportunity to hit him. I don't understand. This literally just doesn't make sense. There isn't really a pattern to speak of. It's just doing whatever the fuck it wants. Yeah, because now I don't get a chance to attack. Is it... Wait, is it every time the red guy and the blue guy both get a turn to come out? Is that the thing? Yeah, that must be the underlying reasoning. And if you're on the wrong side, I guess you just don't get to hit him. Hooray! Now, I could have tried to swing at it, but I was assuming that the eye was the actual weak point since this game is the type to do that. Now, admittedly, this fight doesn't seem like it's gonna be hard, it's just annoying. Which is in keeping with the rest of this dungeon, honestly. This dungeon seems to just be designed to be a nuisance. Hopefully this thing doesn't take very many hits. Yeah, see, I'm running full tilt, and sometimes the lightning just outspeeds you. You just sometimes just lose. I don't think there really was an answer there, because if I jumped, it looks more than tall enough to hit me even if I jump, so... I think I'm just screwed on that one. Yeah, it's definitely a matter of you gotta fight the red blood cell and then the blue guy and then wash, rinse, repeat. Get electrocuted a bunch because the game cheats. Like, this legit might just be a health check boss where you just have to sometimes take a beating because the game said so. See, once again, running full tilt, still lose ground on it and get hit. And now I don't understand. I did the thing. Both of them came out. You should have taken a chance to get hit. But you didn't. Because you're cheating. Like, I'm assuming maybe the key is hitting both of these things or something. His not getting hit was clearly proven false. Because we got hit that time, and lo and behold, we got an opportunity to hit him. So... where's the logic in this fight? The answer? There isn't any. It's all bullshit. And I'm sure somebody's out there like, why is he complaining? He's winning. I may be winning, but I'm not really winning. My resources are going to suffer because of the fact that there's, like, no good way to dodge some of these rotations. They just are like, you know what? No, fuck you, you lose. And it doesn't help that it just literally destroys the speed the game's running at sometimes when he first fires off the lightning. And I don't know if that's an emulation issue or not, because the frame rate's actually being very weirdly unstable in this room. Like, it's actually going over the amount it's supposed to sometimes, too, so that might actually be glitching out the fight as a whole. So that might actually be an emulation issue that's making this fight as bad as it is. But I have a suspicion that this fight's also just not good. Yeah, because whenever the frame rate stays stable at 30, it seems to behave. It's whenever it freaks out a bit that everything starts acting up. So hang on. I have an idea. No, I can't actually do that, though, can I? I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this will help at all, but I'll give it a shot. Because I don't actually seem to have an immediate, like, capping option. Because I don't know if this is actually running at the speed that the system's actually supposed to be running at. Without knowing what the actual frame data for this game was, and whether there was slowdown at points to begin with, I don't know if this is normal or not. I will say, after changing that, it does seem like I'm staying ahead of the attack a little more consistently. So I might have actually done something there. So I'm also getting less weird judder whenever he does that. Hey, Evo. Welcome to me trying to kill a whale's heart. Well, you were just in time for the fight to end, so... Close, but not quite. Oh, apparently no, this is not over yet. What the hell is this? And honestly, there's no need to attempt to get me lasered, because the game just cheats. So half the time I'm just getting hit because there's literally nothing to be done about it. This has been an awful fight. Wait, now it's... What? Every time I think I start to understand this damn fight, it doesn't do the same thing it was doing. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge all of this shit? Like, once it starts shooting ahead of you, you're just basically SOL. Because if you turn around to avoid the ones in front of you, you're gonna get hit by the ones behind you, and... Like, this is very much the, okay, we don't want the player finishing the game. We're gonna throw this boss at him. Since they apparently pushed their way through the shittiest dungeon in the game. Let's give them an awful boss to see if we can just finish pissing them off enough that they'll quit. Okay, yeah, staying in the air works up until they spawn that guy. Okay. So that sort of worked. But I think the laser speed issue was actually a glitch. I don't think it was supposed to be moving at inconsistent speeds. So I can't blame the fight for that, but I still don't have to like this shit that it's doing here, where it's just spitting endless seas of bullets at me. in a game where I really can't do much about that. Okay, never mind. I was just saying I was gonna forgive you for that game, and you've now decided to spit on that forgiveness. By proving that, no, the laser speed was not just an emulation issue. The fight does, in fact, just suck. Good to know. Caught it in animation because I only intended to attack once, and it just got screwbally. Patience for this fight has long run out, yet here I am still stuck in here. Genuinely, I think the most frustrating thing with this fight is the fact that sometimes it just doesn't lower so you can hit him. Because we can only hit him when he goes down below where we can reach him. And it doesn't seem to matter if you get hit or not by the laser, so I don't understand what the rules are. And the game has done a terrible job of teaching me what the rules are. Is if it's hitting the minions it summons, then why does the laser kill them? Because you would think then the laser killing them would fulfill the criteria for you. In terms of any kind of logic. Not that this game has been using logic half the time anyway. A good half the time it's just doing whatever the fuck it wants. And you also notice I hit... Yeah, it is a damage threshold on the minions. It has to be. But then they go out of their way to make it as annoying as possible to try to do literally anything with that. Because they just had to make the room round. It's a neat-looking fight, dang. Except for the fact that it makes attacking at any real angle a fucking nightmare. Because the rotation of the room constantly makes the attack angles change. And this game was already not great at attack angles. And for context, for those who did not see how many resources I've used in this fight, I came in here with multiple herbs, multiple tonics, multiple elixirs, and 3 full heals, and we have now burnt all of them. And we're still not done with this fight. All because of this right here. This laser that sometimes you just have no choice but to get hit by. Oh yeah, and look, if it was a damage threshold on the minions, why did that trigger now? Answer? Because the rules mean nothing! There are no rules! It just does whatever the fuck it wants! Well, see, the difference there, though, Evo, is you chose to go on stupid difficulty, because you wanted the game to be hard. There's a very big difference between choosing to make yourself have a bad time and getting stuck with a fight like this. You cannot say that you did not choose your own bad situation there by choosing to be on maddening difficulty. And I know you're gonna say that they're too easy without it, but... Well, and therein lies the rub, is that more often than not, they're challenging not for good reasons. And this is a very strong case of not difficult for a good reason. Because the mechanics of the fight are unclear. The attack is inconsistent whether you're allowed to dodge it. Because you'll notice, I was at full tilt. I have no other means of response to that attack. And I got hit anyway. What am I supposed to do with that? Like, that is a genuine question of, what am I supposed to do with that? That's why you saw right at the end there, I tried to float above it, because maybe it doesn't hit that high. No, it hits as high as it wants, as far as it wants, it just does whatever it wants. Because it's all bullshit. Yeah, once I load in here, we'll do a head count and see just how much healing I burnt on that fight. Yep, 700, 1,000, 1,300, 1,600, 2,200, 2,800. Yeah, 2,800, 3,475. Plus 3 more health bars on top of that. So somewhere in the range of 5,000 to 6,000 health. Taken away 80 at a time. Occasionally a couple hundred hits by the minions. A good half of that I had literally zero answer to avoid. So yeah. Yeah. I don't understand. Why do people like this game? You know, aside from for the rest of the game, I can only assume people like the rest of the game, not this part. Is this entire dungeon has just been one big ball of frustration? And I will caveat that I started today not in the best of moods to begin with. And then I realized I forgot to change the title and everything, and I was also a little annoyed by that. But this dungeon also has just been literally the worst part of this entire game. Free Cat's not the worst to learn, but it's not great. I have looked at it. I didn't sit there and learn it myself, but I've known other people who learned it, and as I said, looked at it myself, realizing it ain't something I'm gonna want to figure out. Now, having proven that it does at least somewhat seem to matter how much damage I do to the minions, I am going to hit him. But that is also what tends to lead to me getting screwed by the laser, because I get stuck in animations. And occasionally he just, you know, has iframes of his own. And once again, I was at full speed, and it outsped me anyway. You know what I'm starting to think happens here, actually? I think I'm learning something, and I don't like what I'm seeing. From a mechanical aspect. I think there's certain angles I run in the circle here, where I run faster than I'm supposed to. And I think, in spite of me saying faster than I'm supposed to, I suspect that that's the trick to this, is that I'm supposed to be, for lack of a more practical way to put it, exploiting the angle of this. I have no idea what part you missed, so I really have no answer for you on that. Because I was saying a lot, trying to explain the bullshit I just figured out that might potentially be true, that's making me very angry. Because I think part of what's wrong with the laser spin is that you'll notice I move at different rates depending on what angle in the circle I'm going at. I was about to say, knowing when it happened doesn't tell me what part of the sentence I was at when it happened. Because I was on a full line of thought there, so it could have been any part anywhere. Also realizing I didn't need to jump to hit him, so I'm able to get 2 hits in instead of 1. Which is probably going to be what's going to make the most difference. Yep, that's so fair. Yep, it's fair and balanced. Yep, it's great. I also have no idea why your stream froze. Shouldn't have, but Twitch has also been being a piece of shit lately, so anything can happen. Okay, now I went at every different angle and my distance to the laser didn't change, so I think I'm just barking up the wrong tree thinking that changes at all. It may just be one of those, it looks faster, but isn't actually faster. Or the laser is still just that much faster. I don't know. All I know is I'm once again wondering why they thought this was okay. Yep, just give every enemy priority over every move I could possibly make. Yep, that makes for a fun video game. Yep. Yes, up and right clearly means swing straight right and don't hit anything. Clint, thank you. I'm so glad you're on top of things. You're being so helpful. And we're gonna get a hit again. And this is what I mean about the inconsistent speed. I don't mind that I didn't get hit again, but what makes it slow down? What makes the game decide that? Because there it goes being faster than I can possibly have moved. I don't understand. It's like, I can't defend against it if I don't understand it. And it's starting to seem like it's physically impossible to understand, because there is nothing to understand. But by the same token, this fight has to be physically possible, because there is more game after this, so this has to be beatable. Once again, I run at full speed and the laser's faster than I am. And now I just get camped by the laser, because once you're on the ground, you're SOL. There's nothing to be done for that. And it's not a frame rate issue, because that's what I thought initially because of the inconsistency. But I fixed it, and it's still doing it. So I've got nothing left. No matter what I do if one of these are in play, I just get screwed. Because there's not enough of an opening to land and hit him without getting hit. Ugh. And here we go again with the haha you lose laser. Like, I actually just wish there was an option for Flint to just stay down when you get knocked down like that. Just stay down so you don't get hit again, buddy. There's nothing to be done for it. Are we having fun yet? If we're supposed to be having fun, I got some bad news for you. Like, look at that. I was going flat out, and it still was catching up to me, and then it weirdly slowed down again. I don't understand. Like, it's not a matter of him building up momentum, because there isn't that much momentum in this game. I also don't know why I didn't get the second hit on that, even though I hit him. Like, I don't want to be sitting here and just losing my mind over this, but I genuinely don't know what else to say in this situation. And I'm not just gonna sit there and quietly seethe at this, because that's not gonna be good for anybody either. And there's certainly nothing funny about this situation. Well, the only comedy is that anyone in playtesting this thought this was acceptable. Then again, I'm assuming this game got playtested. That could be the biggest joke of all. With some of the other shit that got through on this game, it might have just never been tested. I know it's beatable since somebody in here earlier said they beat the game 3 times. And that'd be a weird thing to lie about, so I'm inclined to believe it. And there we go, we finally beat this waste of my goddamn resources. Christ. Now we've given a robot whale a major case of heartburn. That might be a problem for the other 3 people in our party that don't have a ring that lets them breathe underwater. That might be a problem. Oh. We turned it back into a regular whale. Huh. That is honestly not what I expected. They got me with that one. I kind of expected it to blow up and die like the other things I've done that to. Instead, it's gonna chuck us to where we're going, apparently. Well, at least it threw them. Oh, there we go. My turn! Thank you for that, Mr. Plushie. And hopefully you're doing well. You're definitely right in me needing luck at this point. If that fight was any indication, this is only going to get worse from here. But hey, we've survived and made it back to town. Yay. Let me see if I... Oh, nope, I'm not gonna have a choice. I was gonna say, let me see if I can find a save point. Very well, shall we begin the rehearsal? Do you, Princess Alexia, solemnly swear to love, cherish, and serve Baron Diaz as your husband? In sickness and health and death do you part? I'm gonna say that she disagrees. If you're not going to follow the correct procedures, I quit. And who in heavens are you? This is unnormal, as I knew I was gonna regret. Oh ho, you're late, Flint. You almost missed our rehearsal. And have you brought the items I requested? Let her go first, and you'll get the items. You want the girl first? Clever boy. Nunugi? Listen to me, Flint. I'll release the girl, then you give the relics to Nunugi. Do you have a problem with that? Well, the obvious problem is I don't trust you. You mewling little runt. I'll kill the girl without a second thought. Now I'll ask you one more time. Listen to me, Flint. I'll release the girl, then you do the thing I said to do. I'm gonna guess this is gonna but thou must me to hand the things over, so we're gonna just go ahead and get that over with.
You can't get away from me. We are destined to be married.
I'd cut out my heart before I'd marry you. Let go of me, Flint!
So this is the lamp of Lumiere. With this, I can break the seal.
Flint!
Huh?
Yep, surprising no one, there was a catch.
See? I told you you couldn't get away.
Okay, that's a little weird. You know, Flint, it's almost like you should have cut the ropes and such on her way over to you.
I'm afraid it's time for you to leave.
Once again, no one in this game makes smart decisions. Yep, that's about as expected. And we're back to square one minus one, because now he has the relics too.
How sad that you won't be able to attend our...
Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't be a video game if people made smart decisions, because the game would have ended about 5 hours ago. And suddenly we're in jail again, having accomplished absolutely nothing except giving the evil guy all of the powerful things he could have wanted. Of course, you know, they made the genius decision of locking me up with all of my magic things, my weapon, my shield, my armor, you know, all of those things I need to break out of here. And locking me in a jail cell with bars wide enough I could turn sideways and walk through them.
Finally, it's mine, all mine. The kingdom of Varuna and all its treasures. Nonogi. Look, it's melting. But even the heat of 1,000 torches didn't melt it before.
Well, this had the heat of 1001. Maybe you should have just brought one more torch.
There's nothing here.
The treasure was the friends you made along the way.
How, I ask you?
Baron, that wall.
I wonder what this is.
Some kind of ancient writings?
This is when we find out one of the royal children just scribbled a bunch of shit on the wall. I wonder what it says. Just as described in the Book of Kings. But tell me, Baron, do you really believe you could keep this secret from me? Jam key in thing. And when the sunbeam doth illuminate the room, then the great rock shall shine. Why does your cape animate when you react to things? You mean you can read this? You can read these writings? Have I not told you? I am old, older than you can imagine. Being old has its virtues, virtues which allow me to read old scriptures. I was born before these were written, you little shit. Why is he making dipping bird motions at it? I'm confused. Yes, I see now. What about the treasure? Does it say anything about the ancient Varuna treasures? Yes, but this is a set of instructions. Instructions explaining how to unseal the secret treasures of ancient Varuna. Secret treasures? You mean there are treasures that we don't know about? One, that's the implication of secret. Two, there's probably a lot of things you don't know about, because you're too busy waxing your mustache and polishing your monocle. And we're not gonna go into three, because we don't need to talk about that. That's what it says. Treasures beyond imagination. We mustn't waste any time, Mephisto. Use the star crystal and the star prism now. Unfortunately, Baron, it says here that you need another relic. What? We still need an item called the Three-Eyed Idol. What is this Three-Eyed Idol? Is it linked to my cape that animates every time I panic about something? Baron, please look here. You see, without the Three-Eyed Idol, we cannot complete the instructions. Yes, I see. I can suddenly read these things because you're pointing at them. Nonugi, bring me that worthless runt Flint. I have a job for him. Yes, because I'm totally going to do more work for you because you just screwed me the first time. Which I should have known better than to do in the first place. Oh, hi. Hi, I'm Natasha, Baron Diaz's daughter. Are you Flint? No. No, I'm not. Whoops, guess I made a mistake. Bye-bye. That didn't work. Just kidding, I knew you were Flint. Daddy's going insane, it's all the fault of that Alexia girl. I'll help you if you promise to get rid of her for me. Make sure she never comes near my father again. Deal? Absolute deal. Follow me, you can get out this way. I'm very curious how you just tunneled through all of that like a goddamn mole, but you know what? We'll get into that later. So I'm going to just assume that's a secret passage, not her horribly mauling the floor in seconds and then somehow instantly reconstructing it. Even though that would be amazing. Also, that is a perfectly round goddamn pit. Interesting. Oh, it's more ruins. Okay, that makes more sense. Where the hell did she even go? Why is there now death down here? I have many questions, none of which will be answered. Okay. Well, that gets us some more health. Not enough more health, but more health. I'm gonna assume this opens the doors. Ah! I may have made a horrible mistake. Considering I hit that lever, and then the other lever disappeared. And nothing happened. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. apparently I missed. Come the hell on, game. Got it. Watch as I do the same thing 3 times and somehow get different results. Okay. I was about to say, game, do you not realize that I still don't have the fire ring? Also, there's a fireball about to hit me in the forehead, and I am about to be very upset. Why am I not surprised? I see what to do here, and I'm just not a fan. Especially when they just happen to be timed perfectly to fuck up everything I'm trying to do. So I was trying to have enough distance that my shot would travel while I could travel along with it to then catch the fire thing on the way down. I did not know I could do that. I've learned a thing. Hang on. This might not be as bad as I thought. Except for the fact that since I'm using the stick, sometimes it just pulls down when I'm trying to go to the sides, and it's an issue. Overshot. Okay, we're getting there. We're figuring it out. Got it. I was waiting to miss, and then I was going to mute and just scream. In pure frustration. And of course, the lever has to open the door as far away from it as possible. Oh, here we go again, huh? Okay. Well, at least this is easy. You know, till the hitboxes decide to be stupid. Come on. Now, I think it goes without saying, but we might not finish this today. My patience might give out before we finish this. It depends on how much of this is left, and I think there's still a chunk left. Even after we finish this. But I've never finished this, so I don't know. Yeah, I figured. The pacing is deceptive, is why I always end up on the fence as to whether we're close to the end or not. Because I could absolutely see them doing the old bust out of the dungeon and go kick-ass sequence instead of actually finishing everything up. But I also figured we're probably going to end up having to actually cause the whole thing to trigger. That's where the concerned part of my mind was leaning. But like I said, with the way they paced the plot, it was very either or. Hi guys, I busted out of your dungeon. So yeah, that didn't work out. Don't really know where we were supposed to be going on that idea. Baron or no Baron, nobody attacks my ship and gets away with it. If that whale hadn't blown your ships out of the water, I would have done it myself. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that. Alundra 1 was already pretty long, and I'm betting this one's longer. So I seem to recall looking at how long to beat and seeing that this was longer. Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna tell Lady Emelina exactly what you've been up to. Don't waste your breath trying to threaten me, little girl. Right now, the only thing I care about is finding Flint. Well, good news. Here I am. And speak of the devil, good of you to come, Flint. I was getting quite concerned that you died in my dungeon. Please accept my apologies, Flint. I didn't mean to hurt you at all. You are a terrible liar. You've done an excellent job getting me those 3 relics. I assure you, putting you in the dungeon was just a big misunderstanding. Yes, putting me in the dungeon as opposed to killing me was the misunderstanding, yes. After all, you are a wanted criminal. I hope you understand. It is my duty to put criminals behind bars. You know, ignoring the pirates that are standing right here, yes. Those are not criminals anymore, no, they're fine. But now that you've served some time, I think we should start over, this time as friends. I do take good care of my friends, you know? Just look at these 3 pirates that have been having a great time being my friend. Yes, yes. It is my enemies which I torture and despise.
What's this?
I haven't got it.
You mean the Baron threw you in prison even after you got him his relics? Yep. And he didn't return the princess either? Yep. Both accurate statements. I see. So he plans to marry the princess and usurp the throne of Varuna. It all makes sense now. But if that's the case, logic suggests that the Baron has no intention of ever returning the princess. Thank you, Albert, for finally putting 2 and 2 together, unlike the rest of this clown show here. Thank you. What are you talking about? Flint, these pirates do not know me well. I'm a man of my word. Yes, when you don't hide the words that you want to have to deal with in the sentence. Yes. Yes. And I have a favor to ask you, as a friend. I still need one more relic, the 3-eyed idol. Bring it to me as a favor, and I'll release Princess Alexia as a favor too. Are we really doing this bit again? Really? Are we really just doing this again? I wish this game had better expressions, just so I could see if he manages to keep a straight face through all of this. Because I can't help but feel that he's either got the biggest shit-eating grin on his face when he's trying to convince me of this, or he's just struggling not to die laughing the whole time. Now hurry and go get it for me. Don't be a fool. Do you really think he'll keep his word? Thank you. Little girls should watch their mouths. Very well, then. Here's what we'll do. Nanugi, bring me my daughter. Yep, she got caught. That's not a surprise. Now watch as she gets killed off too now, probably.
As proof that I will keep my word, you may hold my daughter Natasha as your hostage.
What?
Hostage? Daddy, what are you saying? I'm your daughter!
Okay, this is an even dumber idea than I thought.
Sir,
Get your hands off me! How dare you touch me! Daddy!
You must have faith in your father, Natasha. Now do as I command.
sounds good to me. Grab her, you two. Don't worry, Flint. We'll keep our eyes on her for you.
Yes, because I can rely on the 3 of you to do anything right.
Get your filthy hands off me! How dare you touch me!
I'll give
She's
you
got a hell of a
touch.
throw, though.
So take that!
Enough! Bring me the 3-eyed idol, and I shall release Princess Alexia. Then you will return my daughter, Natasha. Well, are you going to save your princess?
Now, it's worth remembering that the daughter is acting, I'm pretty sure, considering She was wearing something completely different and acting completely different when she busted us out of the dungeon not more than 10 minutes ago. So this is actually going to play in our favor a lot, since she was already wanting to work with us. So we're basically just being handed another weapon to use against him. We shall stay here and await Flint's triumphant return. Like, I feel like he just doesn't know what he's actually dealing with here. Whatever happens, we won't let him hurt your darling princess. Just leave it to us and we'll get out of here. Work hard for the Baron, boy. Hurry and get that three-eyed idol, whatever it is. I don't like being a hostage. But after that, please take that annoying woman away somewhere. I don't think anybody generally likes being a hostage. I don't think that's how that works. Haha, no, pay you back for saving us from the whale. Don't worry about the princess. Just find that three-eyed idol. Where could the three-eyed idol be? That's a very good question. One we're not going to get an answer to. Let's just get the hell out of here before anything stupid happens. As if enough stupid things haven't already happened. Psst, Flint, don't look this way. Just stand there and listen. Yep. I heard what the Baron said. You must save Princess Alexia. Oh yeah, you were the one peeking out from behind the desk being very sneaky. Yes, that one. I noticed. I don't think anybody else did, but I noticed. One of my colleagues is in Guava. You must find him. Listen to what he has to say. Such stealth. Also, why do we have to go back to Guava? Guava sucks. Oh, there you are. At least I didn't have to go into the town. Sir Flint, we've been expecting you. My colleague, the one who knows the three-eyed idol, is waiting for you in the church. He will tell you more. Good luck. Well. Okay. We're dealing with a bunch of child ninjas. Or at least children who think they're ninjas. Yeah, so much for not going into Guava. Definitely spoke too soon on that one, to no one's surprise. On the bright side, the church is easy to find, at least, because you literally just go down the road over this way. And it's the only thing out on the end here. As opposed to chasing Zeppo all over the fucking town the last time we were here, trying to figure out where he went. I think we got a couple puzzle pieces, so let's see if we can gain anything from the teacher as well. We might actually have enough for Jihan to teach us something. Yep, we've got enough to finish another puzzle, and we learned another combo attack. Compact thrust. Okay. Ah, I was trying to pick the scroll up. I wanted to see if it would actually tell me how to do that, but I'm gonna guess... Okay, yeah, it's just automatic, just like the other one. So now we have a 3-hit combo instead of 2. I'm assuming I still didn't find anything to let you learn anything. Yep, okay. That said, after we tie up the loose ends as far as the dialogue here goes, I might actually wrap up. Because my throat is getting a little upset with me over all the voices I'm doing. Sir Flint, here, come this way. Over here, Sir Flint. We discovered a secret passage. We were trying to vandalize things, and we found a hole. The members of the Church of the Key are using it to deliver the ore to a different destination. Our colleague who knows the location of the three-eyed idol went inside. Please go after him. Why didn't you just, share the location amongst yourselves so that you could all tell me if you saw me, instead of me having to go find the one specific one that knows the answer? For fuck's sake. It's been a while since we've seen any of these soldiers. I see. Well, this is a thing. We appear to be at an impasse here, madam. I cannot harm you, and you cannot harm me because you're in a box. I think I see the rub here. If I let the chest out, I let these two out. Wait, now there's multiple buttons. Well, this one's the only one that's different. It's got a symbol in front of it. And that was the symbol for haha, you're an idiot. Understood. Right, you also hit very hard. Understood. Not what I meant to do, but you know what? That'll probably work. I tried to jump and then fire, but those buttons are also the ones that trigger the Elemental Lord. Okay, magic is useless. Got it. I'm just... You know what? You can't seem to leave your platform. You do you. You just stay there. I'm gonna be elsewhere doing literally anything but dealing with you. I say as I end up releasing the other one. Great. Great. Well, one of these buttons has to open the box. That opens the door, which releases one of those into the wild. Great. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. And once again, my first instinct was correct, and I should have goddamn listened to it. Now, we do have a problem, though. Specifically, we need to deal with this in order to get to the box. This one's irrelevant. I don't need to do anything with this one. Okay, you can hit me from down there. I don't think so. Because that would have involved it needing to be a specific sequence, probably. If it was all the buttons. And while, sure, it's possible I accidentally hit the right order the first time, I find that highly unlikely. Okay, this one doesn't move either, but I can learn how to hurt this on one that I don't have to reach for. Okay, magic is useless. Okay. I think she has me outreached. Even though the sword should theoretically be hitting her. Yep, and then she hits me at that point. Okay. And if I try to charge attack, I get smacked out of the air. Okay. We haven't saved yet, either, I would like to note. So, you know, that's a concern. Hmm. I can honestly say I'm at a loss for how to deal with these. I don't have anything I can throw at them. Magic's useless. Attempting to stab them is useless. Hmm. And they really fucking hit hard. But we also don't have a key, so we can't get... Oh. No prize for whoever can guess what's in that box now that I just said that. Hmm. Well, that's upsetting. So we're gonna walk away, go back to the inn and save. And then figure out what to do about that problem. Because, odds of me dying when they do 140 damage a hit, pretty high. Pretty high. Got some concerns about that one. I'd say we go buy more healing items, but we're a little poor. So that's a problem. Like, it really seems like they just keep finding new and different ways to make the end of the game kind of terrible. And we're not even at the end, probably. Because I was torn between this being the 2/3 mark or the end, and judging from what we were told a few minutes ago, we're at the 2/3 mark. Which means it's all downhill from here even more. And this tracks, considering Alundra 1 got really, really bad about the 2/3 mark as well. Now, it's a good thing I'm not intending to actually rest in the inn, because I think I spent just enough money that I'm $5 short of resting in the inn. Which is just a depressing concept in and of itself. 10 gold to rest in the inn, and I'm too poor to do it. Now, the question in my mind becomes, do I want to deal with that dungeon now, or deal with that dungeon next time? And current leaning is deal with it next time. At least we can afford to stay at the inn now that we robbed the inn of its money. Let's see. Twitch, please cooperate with me. I'm trying to do a thing here. Okay, I'll do this in 2 layers right now. Take a look at the dungeon or don't take a look at the dungeon. Okay, that answers that. We're not going into the dungeon and risking pushing my luck, which is probably for the best. So now we figure out where we're going. Got some good choices here today. Because that's the thing, I already had some good options in front of me for where to go. But I was torn as to whether I wanted to push further in order to get more of the game done. Because I think if I'm ending up only doing 1 dungeon a stream, because these dungeons are getting kind of bad, I'm willing to bet it's probably going to be another 2 or 3 streams before this game's done. But it depends on if I end up with a strong day next week or something and I end up flying through another big chunk of it. Let's see. Last Monday I rated them, so I'm not doing them 2 weeks in a row. Rated them a bunch. Got a couple really good options I haven't gone in on. But as I said, I know they're good. Tough. One is in the community, one is one I've been talking to on Twitter a bunch. And they're good people, so I know both are good choices. I can be confident in those choices. Just always... It's always easy for the good old indecision to sit there and make the brain twitch. Well, she'll be heads, she'll be tails. One of the two will happen. Okay. Artyom Hawk won the toss. So, before I commit that thought, because he's doing one of his 1-hour streams, let's make sure he's not ending. Okay, yeah, no, he's about wrapped up, so never mind. That coin toss is invalidated. Things I should have checked before I flipped the coin. And for 500. That. Brain, could you be with me today? Well, I'm not surprised. My brain's not been with me at all today. But yeah, thank you all for taking the time to be here. I'm consistently surprised by the amount of people that come out for Alundra 2. But I always appreciate people coming in. Now, this is definitely different from where we normally are going. We're gonna go see Egigami playing Ark. She's been very nice on Twitter, and she brings pretty good energy to her stream from the handful of times I've dropped in. So, it seems like it'll be fine. Tomorrow should be more of the Breath of the Wild randomizer, since, as I said earlier, I haven't given up on that yet. We'll see how that session plays out. Thursday will probably be more Wayward. Friday should be something special for my own birthday. We'll see how that goes. It depends on if I actually finish making the plans for that, and I have any real expectation that something will happen for that. We'll see. And then Saturday we'll see what happens at that point as well. I might just do an extension of the special. We'll see. I appreciate that, Xeno. But I will start the timer now. And you can help the most by just being there, because a lot of it's going to be played by ear, probably. Thank you, Mendo. But yeah, y'all have a good one. Be good to Eggy. I will see you tomorrow.